Good morning. Yeah. So this last week's been a pretty busy week, but some cool stuff. So I guess the AI or Chat GPT is finally smart enough to help me with with my tactical battle plugin, which that plugin is called LETBS. And it is, it's a cool plugin, but it wasn't really ever fully finished. So it's got a few jankies in it, and I've been able to fix some of it. So one of the main, this is all going to be fixed, so I just didn't fix it yet. But yeah, so like a couple things. Been able to fix the camera angle or the camera to not be so jarring. So now it's a smooth camera. Before it would like just jerk from thing to thing, and it would feel a little jarring. Another thing that I was able to do with it was I switched the enemy AI functions to be asynchronous. So that means it doesn't run on the main thread that everything else runs on. So that reduces the hanging / jitter that happens like when the enemy's about to make a move. It doesn't eliminate. It's not eliminated it entirely, but it's made it a lot faster. So, I mean, it's better. It's been improved, but this is all. This is a plugin with like 12,000 lines of code. So if I'm able to like upload a file and say, hey, can we change some things in there to make the camera more smooth and stuff like that? I mean, that's pretty cool. Another thing I was able to get it to do is before, like when you killed an enemy, you were still able to target their like dead corpse for some reason. I was able to get that fixed too. So now you're not able to target corpses, after they're already dead to attack them, which is good, because that was also a cause of some of the crashes. Because there was an occasional crash that happened if you did like an attack that like hit an area where like you're hurting 3 enemies and there's a corpse there too. There's like some connection with a crash that would happen because of that. But I'm hoping that makes it go away. But yeah, it's cool to be able to get some quality of life improvements from like an old plugin that I just thought would be like hell to try to change anything in it. But I'm making some progress on that, which I'm really happy about. So yeah, I mean, it's getting smarter. And again, this isn't like the AI does everything for you. Like I have to give it very specific instructions, and sometimes it can help me find a solution myself too. Because if it's 12,000 lines of code, it might be able to help me find like which part of the code does that thing, and then I can like get my own ideas and change things from there. So like, I don't know, I'm maybe a weird case, but I feel like using the AI for like coding stuff has actually helped me to learn how to code like better than I would have been able to do otherwise. And like I've always been able to like have like the logic of code, like thinking like a developer, but like when you get down into the nitty-gritty like squiggly brackets and stuff, it gets a little bit more squirrely for me. Hey, what's up, Guru? I was just explaining that about the tactical battle system improvements. Right now I'm kind of just playing this battle to test it, because when you change like 6 or 7 things, like did you break it? Because sometimes I'll break it on accident. Like in one case, I changed some stuff and then it was crashing when I'd run away from the enemy. But I fixed that again, and so it's not doing that anymore. But I'm just testing to make sure that it's actually solid and doesn't break. But yeah, it's definitely a much better experience than it was before. The tacticals. Yeah, I did update it on the other games, but I haven't uploaded the changes to Steam yet because I'm still testing. I'm testing all of those battles, the really complicated ones, to make sure that there's no unexpected side effects, because I changed quite a bit of stuff, so that can obviously cause crashes and stuff. So basically, I'm testing it before I deploy it. But yes. And it does make it a lot smoother. Like in Rebellion, it felt a lot smoother. I'm still figuring out the like shadow or shading thing I want to do on this planet, but I haven't. They've all looked kind of weird so far, so I'm still figuring that out too. There's still a pause, somewhat of a pause sometimes when the AI is making a move. I want to try to figure out how to eliminate it entirely, but making the functions asynchronous did help. See right there how it hangs for a little bit, but it's not that bad. But the camera angles help. Or the camera smoothness helps, but it's still not fully solved yet. But it's the fact that I'm able to make modifications on it at all is pretty cool. And so the title of this episode is called Career Change. So this is for the character in the game, because we're close to the point where the main character becomes a freelancer. Right now he's like, a military, like Navy captain, and he's gonna become a freelancer soon. So I might have jumped the gun on if we're gonna get that far today, but I don't think so. I think we might be able to get that far today. See, sometimes it just pauses like that for like a second or two. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what that is, because sometimes it doesn't pause at all. Like sometimes the AI makes an instant move, and sometimes it does take like a second or two for it to decide what to do. And I'm just wondering, like, and it wouldn't necessarily be that bad if it took a second or two, but while it's deciding, everything just stops, like even like the orbit of the planet in the background and stuff. So I'm just wondering if there's a way to get it to like run in its own lane so it doesn't interfere with the rest of it. Maybe I'm just being too much of a perfectionist on it, but I'm just trying to eliminate any jank that I can. Well, it seems to be stable, though, at least. Okay. And I've got to redo a lot of this part. But it's one of those parts I don't really feel like redoing right now. Okay. They're doing the weird little punch thing because they're supposed to have weapons that get equipped automatically, but the problem is that I had to add all the items / weapons that we had from Rebellion, and I changed the number of like the weapons they would have normally gotten were like overridden, so I have to switch it up, and I probably have to start a whole new game again to get them to have the right weapons. So that's why I'm not doing that part right now. Is it? No, I think it was a hand cannon. Okay. Now, I think I remember the scene I was making, which was the electricity scene where the ships, yeah, that's the part that I was on, where the ships are getting like fucked up in the minefield. Yeah, I gotta load like, I think it was slot 13. And this is going to be redone too, because these ships are going to be inside of an underground hangar, and that hangar also has like some stuff storyline wise that has to be redone a little bit too, but it's going to be good. But I just don't feel like it right now. See, I was experimenting with making like a lightning video in the background with a transparent overlay, so it looks like electricity in space. Also, a mini version of it as an animation on top of the sprite. So I was in the middle of making this scene when I stopped. So. Well, I didn't mean to stop, but it was because I was making some headway on the tactical battle system, and then I switched over to that. But now I got to make this scene where these cruisers or whatever, they run into some like a minefield where it's like an EMP minefield. So that's kind of what I'm going for. And there's going to be, noise and stuff, But see, this lightning in the background, it's actually like a full video file playing in the background with a star overlay without the blackness on top. Yeah, so I'm working on it. Yeah, that's what I'm doing with the ships. I only did one of them though because I was experimenting. Because let's see if we want to do picture 2 and picture 3 with lightning over them. Because what I did was I turned the video file into an actual animation. So if we go to Starship Freelancers and we go to Electric 2, see, this is the video file. And then what I did was I put a fog layer on top that is actually all the same stars that I normally use, but without the blackness. But since the lightning is the blackness behind it, it looks the same as normal, but with lightning going through it. But then I made an animation that can go on top of pictures, which is this. And it's the same video file, but I turned it into a GIF, and then I turned the GIF into a sprite sheet. And I could probably use this in battle too. It looks like a good lightning animation. I always like coming up with interesting ways to produce these files. Like I might make my own animation pack sometime soon, where it's just from videos like this, but various different effects, and no one would even really know what video it came from. And of course using open source like materials like Pixabay videos to do it or something like that, which the terms of the licensing allow for that. Okay. Now let's see if the lightning appears above all of those. I'm also going to time the lightning so it pops up after you start seeing like mines floating by the ships, like they're floating into a minefield. Yeah, there we go. Now there's lightning over all three of them, along with the lightning in the background. And then I think I'm gonna have like a version of the ships where like the hull is like charred black from the lightning. Okay, so I need to do an autosave right before the scene. Or maybe I did do an autosave right before the scene, but maybe not. Oh no, I didn't want to do a new game. Oops. Okay. Okay, yeah, I did. Great. So I can get focus right on this scene. Okay. Now we'll make some mine. We need to make some mines. what look like some scary electrical mines. I'm thinking like some kind of sphere with like pointy things on them. And they're, Novus technology, so they'll probably be kind of blue. Because the Novus are blue in their colors. And I'm getting the burn marks. I always end up getting the same thing from the same source. Like I made like a tile set once where I have like the burn char marks, and so each time I go back and I'm like, oh, let me find that file and get the char marks again. And, I think that one's close enough, actually. Yeah. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I need to duplicate it. A little more beat up now. hard. Okay. So I'll make a cute little mine. But maybe we'll make it like, yeah, it won't take long to make a mine. Circle or a sphere with little pointies on it. Too much like a rock. Okay. Kind of like windows on that side. There we go, yeah. It's gonna be flying from like that angle. But we're gonna want them at different angles. So maybe even, okay. Put little spikies on it. Something really spikes are a little too tall. Make them like that. And then we just make these shorter too. Hey, what's up, D7? We're just creating a nice little cutscene here where the ships get messed up by some EMP mines. So I was making the mines, and they're gonna come flying near the ships before the lightning strikes them. Let's see here. There we go. I'm willing to come back. I'm willing to come back. Let me just say. Okay. Well, you know, I kind of liked playing the jank games. You know, about what all happened with that, I'm sorry about that. I was just, like, I took it seriously, right? I took the podcast seriously, and maybe I took it a little too seriously, and then I was, you know, I just kind of was like, oh yeah, do you guys not want to do this anymore, or whatever, because I got a lot on my time too, and I did dedicate, you know, some time out of my Wednesdays to do it, which, yeah. Hey, what's up, Sue Yasha? We're just making some EMP mines here. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm down. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. D7, just let me know. On my end, I'm good to go. Okay. In the meantime, I'll just be tinkering. Freelancers, which is kind of fun. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of fun to work on a game that, you know, was partially not made, like, because Freelancers, the story was not made by me. You know, the other Starships, I made all the story and came up with that, but this is Joel Eagle's story, and I'm adapting it to the rest of the franchise and bringing it up to spec and stuff, and so it's kind of a different role than what I'm used to in my own project, but it's kind of fun. It's kind of like, it kind of makes me think of what it would probably be like to work on games as a team rather than all by yourself. some magic here. Yeah, and with the publisher thing, I went with a publisher on my first game, and I don't regret it because of how I did it, but I would say that the terms were, you know, they did actually market it, and there was more people that found the game because of it, but of course, the deal was not good for me as far as like a distribution of resources when the game came out. And then the second game that I did, Rebellion, I did it all myself, the marketing and everything. And while I wouldn't say the launch of that was a successful launch, it wasn't a failure either. I did make some headway as far as how to get wish lists up to like 3,000 on my own, whereas previous to what I tried, I was only able to get my wish lists up to like a few hundred. And then I figured out some techniques and got it up to a few thousand, but I have to get it up to like at least 10, 15, 20,000 for it to actually show up where anybody sees it on Steam. So that's what's kind of cool about launching these episodes, like with like the way I'm doing Starshift, is because I get to relearn how to do a game launch or learn something new each time, because making the game is half the battle. That's the part that I like doing, and then the other half is like marketing your game, which I actually hate doing. But I'm figuring it out slowly, and I think by the time that Legacy launches, which is the big game, that will actually be a successful launch once I've learned everything I need to know. And again, you only have one chance, because when you launch a game, it's all about your first week or two, and then after you've launched, it's an old game and it's old news. Even if like it's a perfectly good game, you know, there's a lot that just rides on that first week or two that either sparks it further or it fades out. So something to keep in mind. Yeah. I mean, I just care about making the games. Like I just enjoy doing this, and I want to tell stories and stuff. So this is a really good way for me to do that. But at the same time, I'm trying to learn how to make it work in the games industry as well. So this is just something fun I get to do, and I get to learn new skills, and hopefully people like my game. Like that's what I really, what keeps me going actually is when some random person that I've never met before is like, wow, I played your game and I really, really liked it. And like, I'm waiting for the next one, and I'm like, oh, okay, like some random person likes my game that much. That's fucking cool. That's kind of, that what makes me want to keep making it. And then Freelancers, right? This game is a fan of my game who made this game. And I'm like, let's bring it under our wing. Let's do this. Let's publish it. So I think we're getting things done faster than otherwise. Yeah, no, I hope the future's bright too. We'll see. Yeah. Yep. It is one of the best feelings, that's for sure. Okay. Let's see if we can make a parallel event, maybe. Now we're going to show picture. the show picture thing. It's always like the first picture I try to do, my brain like hesitates to do it, and then after I get going, I can do some pretty elaborate stuff with it. Okay. The music all comes from various sources. So the soundtrack for Starship Freelancers is various free music out there. Same with all the other Starship soundtracks. We actually give out our soundtrack for free, and these are all freely available tracks on the internet. But like, hey, if you want to go to like so on Steam, we have our Starship Rebellion and Starship Origins soundtrack, and those are all free. They're also redistributable, so you can use these in your game too if you like any of them. But I really, you know, having a good soundtrack is actually something that can really suck you into an RPG a lot better than if you had a bad soundtrack. And so I actually take special care to make sure that the music fits the scene. So I'll say that in Freelancers, the one made by Joel Eagle, he has a lot more of those like crunchy, like 16-bit, like Super Nintendo style tracks, which I like those tracks, and they actually work, so I'm keeping them. The tracks that I picked were more, I would call them more like orchestral electronic, is how I would describe it. Like, let me see. So, let's see here. So this is like, you know, a battle track. And then like, you know, some kind of epic space scene where your ship is going through the portal to the other side and you're about to beat the ass of the enemy, you know, that kind of, you know, this track, you know, or some kind of like conspiracy being unveiled in public view, and it's shocking everybody. You know, I just try to think in scenes, so there's like the right music for the right scene. Yeah, so you're free to check it out for yourself, but I actually really like all the music that we've picked for the Starship games. Like, I think they work. And speaking of which, I probably need to like recap. I need to recap a little bit on this story, because there's some stuff that I've done already, and then there's some stuff that I haven't. Let's see here. And like some of the faces are AI, some of them aren't. That one isn't actually. That one is. But of course, like the rpgmaker faces that come with the engine are worse than the AI faces. And I have a face for every single character, even like the insignificant NPCs. So I feel like it's an okay face. And what's interesting about Freelancers too, which is really cool, is like it has a majority non-human cast. Because like in most sci-fi games, it's like about humans or encountering aliens, but this is more like from the other side of aliens encountering humans. Like, you know, they have their own society that's different. Like if you have the boss on 50%, it changes form. Yeah, you can change the music at that point with a battle event. So there's, you know, if you go to the troops section, there's you know, like if you go to any set of troops, you can go to conditions, right? And then once like enemy at 50%, you put the transform code in there, but you can also say, you can also go to change battle BGM. I believe that would work. No, you're fine. Most of the time, nobody's on these devlog streams, so I do enjoy interacting sometimes when someone is. So it's no big deal. I kind of do like where I stream on Saturday, but then and then on Sunday I typically work on it without streaming. So I get a little bit out of both depending on But yeah, change battle BGM as an event in battle once enemy gets to 50% or whatever. I haven't done that, so I don't know if it like doesn't work in battle or something, but that's how I would do it. Okay, we're gonna make this like way off the screen. It depends. It depends on how it feels in your game when you're doing the combat. But I actually tend to not do that stuff in battle. I tend to like end the battle early and then make a cutscene where the transformation happens as a cutscene, because you have a lot more control over what that looks like rather than in battle. And then after the transformation is complete, some kind of like scream or roar or something, and then another battle where the new transformation is already in place with the new battle music. That's kind of how I tend to do it if I was to make a scene like that. Yeah, just some rough ideas. But okay. Yeah. Well, glad to provide some brainstorming ideas. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so that would be picture number. We're gonna start at picture number 10 because I don't know. Well, yeah, we'll just. Okay, we don't want to put. And we don't want to put the show picture as yeah, we don't want to put the show picture under the parallel because yeah, it's no need. Okay. Actually, no, we should have it as the parallel, because that way it'll reappear back in its root location. Okay, so we'll put like 10 of them. We'll put like 10 of them to start. Actually, we'll start with 3, just so I don't go overboard. And then we'll move picture 10. No, you're fine, man. You're totally fine. Now let's see what this does when I do it in battle. Or not in battle, but when I actually load the scene. Okay. And what's the name of your game? And so the only problem here is that the mines are all above. Okay, Traveler, gotcha. Keep my eyes out for it. Do you have like links or a demo or something? Let's see here. Okay, so I think the mines, they're good, but they gotta be smaller. Or actually, maybe they can start out. Maybe they can start out big and then get small, so it looks like they're falling down on the ships. Let me try that. Yeah, well, if you want to give me a key, I'd be happy to give it a test drive. Okay. Let's see here. I think I remember your. I think I might. I think I might remember that haven't you been working on this game for a while? Because this sounds familiar from like a few years ago, almost. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, get D7 to play your game. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. So you've been working on it for. I bet it's improved over time. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta keep that passion going. Gotta keep it going. Gotta get those RPGs out there. Okay. That's my email address. That's probably the easiest way. I'm also on like Discord and stuff, but not everybody's on there. So if you just send it to that email address, it'll get right to me. Yeah. Well, I'm. Oh, okay. You are great. I don't know where you are on it, but what I'm saying is that I'm available. I mean, I'm pretty accessible. There's links everywhere, and or my email address or whatever. Yeah, Twitch. So I've seen a few of the Twitch streams. I mean, I think it's a good sign, you know, if other people randomly know who you are and you're a game developer, you know, like, it's not bad if people know who you are. Okay, sounds good. Thanks. Okay. 10% might still even be too big. Yeah. They're trying to scare you. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. Oh, it's because I probably didn't reload the game. That's probably why they didn't change. Okay. Okay, no, I need to change it back to 10%. Yep. I'm working on it. I'm coming up with some interesting techniques where I can turn full videos into animations. Or yeah, I'm like figuring out some new stuff animation-wise that is kind of fun. Let's see here. There's gonna be lots of sound too. I haven't even gotten to the sound yet. I'm just trying to get the like general feel for the scene of like mines floating and then shocking these guys. So I'm trying to come up with a minefield that looks semi-decent. Maybe get some rotation on these mines too. But I don't know. Let me try some rotations actually. Now I have an advanced rotation plugin that I got help from ChatGPT, but where I can make the speed less than 1. I can make it 0.25 if I want, that kind of thing. But I don't want to mess with that right now, so I'm gonna do a quick spin just to see if spinning makes it look worse or better. Actually, I kind of like them when they spin. I actually kind of like that. Yeah, that's not looking that bad actually. I think I just need a lot more mines now, and with like different trajectories. And maybe some of them can spin the other way. Like, I wonder if it looks awkward if, like, one of them spins backwards. Hey, what's up, Lala Sabathi? Yeah. I can definitely live stream the game if desired. But of course, if I was to review it, I'd want to review it when it's ready, right? Like, because it's obviously a pre-release right now, right? There might be some good feedback. Yeah, right. I get it. I'm not trying to put you on the spot there. But, yeah. But I will actually give it a try, and I'll give you some feedback on it. Like, no problem. I don't necessarily have to stream it, but I'll give you some feedback on it, for sure. Yeah. I actually do think it's okay if one of them spins backwards. So we just gotta add a whole bunch more mines now. And maybe different sizes so that it looks like some of them are in front of the camera and some of them are falling further behind everything. Okay, well, I have to make some more mines. Yeah, so now we'll just crank it up. We'll do 10 mines now. We'll go from 3 to 10. Okay, man, this is gonna be interesting. Okay. I'm just shooting from the hip with these numbers. Oh, we don't want to do weights on these. We'll make some of them faster. Yeah, yep, it's a lot of them, that's for sure. I mean, I'm just gonna see what it looks like, though. It's gonna be funny. It'll probably have some jank to it. Sometimes you just gotta, like, sometimes you gotta underthink to get it done, like. Because, like, if my brain thinks about all the pictures and moving them all, then, like, I might get overwhelmed. But then if I'm just like, okay, just slap 10 images down there and see what happens. Sometimes it looks fine. Okay. Okay, we're on our last image. Yeah, D7 will really want to play your game. I mean, he plays them all. He plays every, like even some games that are even hard to find, like, somehow he finds them. The ones that I'm looking for usually are, like, where they're, like, underrated or hidden gems, I would say. Basically, like, games that they made a good game, but maybe they didn't market the game right, and so nobody knows about it, but it's actually good. Those are the ones I try to find. Okay. Okay. Let's see what it looks like with 10. I'm just shooting from the hip here. Okay. Okay, I actually think that 10 is good, but the problem is that they all originate from the same corner. So like the starting point of the images needs to be not in the same spot. I think that's my main problem. I think if I leave the move stuff intact and I make them all start from a different point, that it'll work, or it'll look fine. And I probably need to make another parallel event that's similar, so that there's not a gap in the net as far as like where the mines go through and then there's nothing for a while and then another whole set. I want it to look like they're just going through a big ass set of mines. Well, some of them are actually not rotating. Some of them are rotating backwards, and some of them are rotating forwards. And yeah, they are rotating at the same speed. That's where my advanced rotation plugin comes in. See, I was just testing the overall concept here, right? So, with the help of ChatGPT, I was able to develop a plugin, a very simple plugin that is called Advanced Rotation. And so it's a plugin command, and I can rotate a picture at speeds that aren't just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can do 1.25 or whatever, and get much different. Make it look more, make it look better. Yeah. And also, it works on events too, so I can rotate an event, like a picture that is like a character set or something. Oh, okay, yeah. So here's what I do. I've got to do a plugin command. So if I replace these with the advanced rotation commands, they'll all spin at different speeds. And it'll look less artificial. I don't know why, like rpgmaker, they put like odd like limiters. And, like they could easily make the rotate picture thing like a floating point number instead of just whole numbers. We're going to tell it to go 360. Yeah, no, I know. Like, that's why we're breaking them. But like, the arbitrary map limit, you get up to 2,000 maps and then it just doesn't let you make any more maps. So and that's something that's a problem for me because The big game's gonna have a lot of maps in it. I mean, out of all the maps I've done so far, between all the games so far, I'm at like 900 or 1,000 maps. So I'm getting there. Yeah, MV is $9.99, but you can still have an MV game that has more than that if you use MZ as your editor. Because I think in MZ they made it 2,000 maps, and it still works with rpgmaker MV. So I actually use MZ as my editor, even though it's still an MV game. It's just an artificial limitation in the engine itself that just arbitrarily prevents you from making more maps than that. Yeah, if you slap an rpgmaker MZ project file in your MV folder and you just double click on it, it'll open right up in MZ. You won't be able to use any of the MZ plugins with it, but your MV plugins will still show up normally in the editor. The only thing that's not quite right is plugin commands. So in MV, you would just manually type out plugin commands when you select that, but in MZ they have kind of a situation where if you hit plugin command, it's like, okay, what's the plugin, and then what's the command? And so you can get around it by copying and pasting an existing plugin command and then manually typing what you want. But that's the only downside, I guess. But and see, this is MZ, but my game is an MV game. It's not MZ. But to see all the plugin stuff, it all shows up normally and everything like that. And it works normally too. The other thing too is when you export your project, it doesn't put it in that www folder like MV does, but it still works. But you don't want to take the JavaScript files from MZ and mix them with the MV though. But the editor does open your MV game. I thought it wouldn't, but it does. So I'm using floating point numbers here for the rotation speed. So some of them are going to be fast, some of them are going to be slow, or almost the same speed but not quite, which will make them look more organic. Yeah, also it has better performance too, because keep in mind that MV and MZ, they both run on what's called the nw.js framework. And basically what it is it's a way to run web applications on, PC or Mac or whatever. It's basically like a shell of a web browser with a web app in it, and your rpgmaker game is a web app. So the newer versions of nw.js have better performance, but they might make your game incompatible with, say, Windows 7 or something, an old operating system. So MZ comes with a newer version of nw.js than MV did. But you can also manually download, and this is what I have to do to get it to work on Steam Deck, because what you do is you download the newer version of the SDK for Linux, right? Because Steam Deck is Linux, so you get the Linux 64-bit SDK, and then you deploy your application as web, and put the web files in this nw.js thing, and that's how you deploy it on Steam so that your game will work on Steam Deck. Because you'll notice that there actually is no There is native Linux support in MV when you hit that Linux, but that's a really old version of nw.js, and it won't run on Linux very well. Also, if you want to get your, they talked about rpgmaker not working on the Macs. They do have the ARM64 package for macOS, which is the newer Macs, but you have to actually manually download this SDK and put your web-based deployment in it for it to work. It's not that it's incompatible. It's just that that's what you got to do to get it to work, because the files that come bundled with rpgmaker aren't the ones you need sometimes. Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, I've customized it as well for what I've had to do. But I just explain it sometimes because a lot of people don't know how it works on the back end, or like how it's even working. So I just try to share the love, Yeah. I mean, I actually use different versions. So, for example, I did make my game compatible with like older operating systems and stuff. So what I did was I just made like a beta branch for Starship Rebellion for Windows 7 compatibility. And, because if you run an older version of NWJS on a newer operating system, it actually has worse performance. So I kind of, but then there was people that did have really old PCs and they wanted to play my games. I was like, okay, I made a branch for a Windows 7 or Windows 8, and it's on there if people want to play it. But yeah, I've had to tool around with nw.js quite a bit. Okay. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, and I'm kind of, where I fall in is I'm kind of a jack of all trades, like a one-man band where I'm doing like 1,000 different things. But I enjoy it though with the game dev, because you do pick up a lot of like useful skills, I would say. Like this does apply to like, if I'm working on, like, say, a different piece of software, like, let's say I'm working on something more boring, like some kind of mapping software, this type of work still applies. Have you published other games before? Okay. Yeah, I actually like Steam quite a bit. I think it's been pretty good overall. I just hope that Microsoft doesn't buy them out or something. Like that's my biggest fear with Steam, is that they'll get like bought out by Microsoft, and then it'll become like shitified. Yeah. I'm not, I actually really don't like the two-factor authentication very much. Because like if you lose your phone or like your number changes or something, you're not going to be able to like get in. Like I know that that's going to happen someday. Okay, we have all these spinning at different rates. Okay, so they're all still going to start from the same point in the corner, which I don't want them to do, but I'm just going to see how if the command worked and if they're rotating at all different speeds. Yeah, that'd be nice. Okay, so yeah, they're all spinning at different rates now. Nice. Yeah, that does look a little more natural. I'm gonna change where they start though. Like, they all should start in different places. Oh, wait a minute. 1380, okay. So the first one will be 1380, and then 1250, and then 11, 20. So now we're going to have them all not start from the same place. And we'll see. The only issue is that they don't look like they're coming from the side of the screen. I think that the technique was okay, but I needed to like shift the whole thing to the right instead of coming from the center of the screen. Because I went down in number when I should have gone up in number. Or rather, I should have gone down and up. then we'll do another parallel where it's the same thing pretty much, but we wait about half the time, 350 frames before we start. And then we change all this, so we have to go 21, 22, this to 21. Okay, Novus, mine, rotate picture, wait, 350 frames. Okay, let's see how fucked up this looks. Let's see how fucked up this looks. They reset. Oh, they're resetting before they finish. There might be something I'm doing wrong here. They disappear, which means that somehow I'm activating the... Okay, well, what if we wait? No, we don't want to wait the full amount of time, because that would... Oh. Oh, that's the problem. gotta have the last one be weight. That's the problem. Oh yeah, that happens. Yeah, when it comes to the tile set stuff, I've started really getting into doing parallax maps lately because I can make some more elaborate interiors. It's not really that hard once you get the hang of it, but it gives me a little more freedom on like what I want, like especially like walls and stuff. Like if I want a room that's like curved with curved walls, stuff like that is like more possible. Instead of like, because sometimes the tiles, if everything's in the tile set, it can sometimes get that really boxy look, which I'm kind of trying to avoid sometimes. I'm looking forward to adding sound to this. I'm just trying to get the scene, the feeling of the mines to be quite right. It's not quite there yet, but I'm getting it there. It's getting there. Yeah, I can imagine. I've actually I know Blender's like a really cool tool, but I find it like hard to use, or it's not the most intuitive application, I guess. Like I'd like to have more of like a 3D modeling for dummies kind of app. Yeah, no, it's actually pretty tough for me, Blender. But like for example, right? Like I'm just for these ships and stuff, I'm just using the Starship Creator in Galactic Civ 3, and like they let you export 3D models from it. So like I can export this as a 3D model that I can open up in Blender and stuff like that. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble, but I feel like it's okay because it's just for cosmetic reasons, and it's like just for making your own civilization in the game, And so I just take screenshots of 3D models. I just go, oh, I need the 3D model from this angle, take a screenshot, and then turn it into a sprite, And it's a lot faster than trying to do it all in Blender, but it's also a little more janky in a way, but... yeah. But yeah, that's how I kind of make the ships in my game. But I feel like it works, or it goes with the game. Or like maybe some people are like, ugh, the ships look too much like 3D models, where the characters look too 2D pixel art, like, ugh. But I think it looks okay. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, and that's actually one of the complaints that I get the most is clashing art styles, because I do have some mixing of art styles in my game, but it's like the way I see it is, it's like, okay, I found something that works for now, and if it's too jarring, we can swap it out later. But then if it's good enough, we can keep it. And so sometimes like the placeholder might end up not being a placeholder if it's good enough. But it's not like every single piece of art was like from one artist or like one way of making something. So obviously there's a little diversion that happens in some parts, like maybe like the art style of like one character's face is a little different than the other. But I feel like I can kind of get away with it in a sci-fi, because if you had different aliens and you had different planets and stuff, like some of them really would look really different from each other, like texture wise or otherwise, you know. And actually, I don't get the complaint a lot. I get it sometimes. I'm saying if I get a complaint, that's usually what they complain about. And yeah, so sorry, this is just sometimes how I have to do scenes where I'm like, well, you look at it in the corner of your eye and it's like, oh, does it look cool or does it look jank? Yeah, and some people are fine. I mean, some people don't really notice, and some people are like really nitpicky about it. It just depends on the person. But I still try to work on issues, like any complaints, because over time you get the issues down to a small enough range that you just get fewer and fewer people making any complaints at all, just saying, oh, it was good. So, you know, I don't take it negatively. If somebody has negative feedback, I'm like, okay, that's something I can maybe work on. And then you make it a little bit better. And then, like, you're still not going to please that original person that was, like, that brought it up. But then, like, there might be somebody that their sensitivity is, like, half as much as that person. And then it doesn't trigger that person when you make a small adjustment in the right direction, right? You know, and then over time you get it to a small enough range where it ends up just being most people liked your game. At least that's how I try to do it. Okay. Yeah, the lightning's looking cool. I think the mines look pretty okay. Pretty okay. There's a little bit of extra weird clustering when they first start, but yeah, well, what I try to do is I just try to, because I do the same, right? Where I make the game for myself. Okay, so I like RPGs. I like a lot of different ones, right? But there was always something I wanted that I never found in a game, and then that's kind of like why I'm making my game. Is I'm making the game for, like, if I wiped my memory and it wasn't my game, and I randomly found my own game on Steam, I would really like my own game. Like, I would actually be really into the story. I would think that the gameplay was fun. And within the limitations of what I can do with my technical skills to make a game, because I can't make everything, I have to, like, find plugins and, like, trick it into doing what I want. And what you have in your head is not always what you can pull off in reality, but I would find my own game fun, and so. But I also do want others to like my game too. But I know that there's a lot of other people out there like me who would like this kind of game too, right? So, but I am putting myself in the shoes of the player. Of, would I enjoy this game if it wasn't my game and it was somebody else's game? And I just spun it up to try it out. And the answer is yes. So, yeah, constructive criticism is always, because as the developer, you can sometimes get trapped in your own box, where and like something that might seem obvious to you is not obvious to someone else who plays your game. So it's actually helpful to make the game better, because you can oftentimes add something in pretty easily. It's just, oh, I didn't think of that, or I didn't realize that was the experience for this. Oh, I didn't realize that part was confusing. And you just fix it, and then over time, random people that play it will like it more and more because you've adjusted it to be more universally accessible. But again, like sometimes there's something you can't change, right? So like somebody, for example, if you're making an RPG and somebody's like, okay, I'll try your game, but I actually hate RPGs. I don't like RPGs. I don't like them. I've never liked them. Then like no matter what, they're gonna tell you, well, make a different type of game. But you're like, no, I'm making an RPG. I'm not gonna switch it over into a strategy game or whatever. But maybe I could add some strategy in the game. And then somebody who likes RPGs and strategy might like the game even more. But the person who doesn't like RPGs in the first place is going to be like, they're not going to like your game no matter how good it is. So, but oftentimes it's somewhere in the middle. I liked your game, but there were some things that I had trouble with, and then you can adjust those, and then your game gets better. So we're gonna do this as a switch. First salvo of mines, and then I try not to take it personally, and I try to just take every feedback like, oh, okay, yeah, thank you for the feedback, and even if I don't agree, I can at least listen to it, and usually it's something I can quickly make a little bit better, and then the next person will just not have a problem, right? So. Second set of lines. Okay, this is the parallel when the pictures have moved to their final destination. Okay, now this is where I have to get interesting on the timing. Yeah, like, because some developers, like, they don't take feedback very well as well, and they get all like butthurt, or like they get really like where their feelings are hurt, and it usually doesn't go well. And they're like, you're wrong in your review of my game. You're mean. Nice. Good that you got it fixed. Okay, let's see. We got our mines. I'm thinking about how to bring the electric in when I've got a fog layer where there's no black underneath it. Oh, but I might be okay because if there's nothing behind it, it's black anyway, I think. So I think we'll be good. But let me take electric 2 out and see if... I'm taking the electricity out to see if the background looks normal with no video playing in the background. I think it'll be fine because it defaults to black. I was thinking about how that fog layer was going to work. Yeah, it's normal. Great. So we're gonna have these ships. I don't know whether I want to have them start from the top or from the bottom. Oh, everything was just 1 pixel off, so you get like a little jank of a square piece on each piece. Yeah, okay. I know what you're talking about. I gotta use those grids, you know, in Photoshop or whatever. Make sure everything lines up right. Okay, so once they've reached their final destination, which that needs. Lightning starting. That'll be a switch as well. So yeah, it's this relatively complex scene with pictures. Okay. I think I'll show them off the screen. think I fucked that up. I think this is gonna look jank. I get caught up on that math, the picture math sometimes. Yeah, it's jank. Okay, so 800 by 520. I'm gonna put them in their correct location and then go backwards from there. Okay, I think that might be okay. We gotta make them move to this destination slower. Okay, not bad. They just needed to start. They just needed to start like off the screen a little bit more. Okay. once they get to their destination, the switch gets turned on, and we get a little bit of waiting. First salvo of mines gets turned on. Okay, so this is by no means going to be the sound order that I use for this, but like I'm definitely going to change this up, but I'm going to use it as a starting point. This is what Joel Eagle came up with. Yeah, it actually sounds really funny in game. I'm gonna change it, of course, but I did laugh when I saw it, when I heard it for the first time. Okay. Take out all these parallaxes. Second salvo of mines. Once the second salvo starts, okay, let's see what that looks like. That's going to be interesting. Oh, I accidentally left a parallax in there. God. Okay. I gotta take these out. Yeah, I'm gonna re-engineer it, but I just wanted to see what it did. Okay, now what I need to do is I need to make electric over the mines as well, which I think I can do pretty easily here. So we start with 10. Now let's go all the way to 20, because those are the mines themselves. Or half of the mines. And then if we don't get massive lag, then we'll do it for the other mines as well. Go. And now if each mine has its own electrical source, let's see if it causes massive lag or if there's no lag at all. That looks fucking sick. And there wasn't any lag. Oh, yeah. Nice. Nice. Now I can do the other 10. Well, sometimes it goes a little longer than expected. It happens. Okay. Dee. Okay. a lot of shocker. And I think on the mines they should probably use a smaller version of the animation. No, it's all good. Thanks for stopping by. And I look forward to trying out your game. Yep, it's morning for me, but you have a great morning or evening or whatever the hell it is where you're at. No problem. Okay. See you later. $576. That flies. Nice, they show up all charred and shit. It didn't look bad, actually. It didn't look bad. The timing of the sound is off. And I need to add like little flashes, like when the lightning is flashing, like in between. Like when all of these are happening, like a couple of flashes in between. I want to see what that does. I think we just need more flashes, actually. Like, it's looking pretty slick. I mean, we gotta obviously perfect this, but it's getting better. Maybe if I just look for like one big sound effect for like that whole scene, like an electricity overload or something, is what I'm thinking. This could work for the lead up. see how that... You need a different sound for the shocking electric lightning, but the lead up to it where you're like, oh shit. The boo bassy sound I think might be good. We'll see. I think that the sound should be made like after the first salvo of lines. Yeah, I need a continuous background sound that is like electric shit going, like sparking and arcing.
analog shock at
I'm just looking for the right kind of electric shock sound where it sounds like it's just like a constant but in space. Something I can have like in the background that's like a background sound, yeah. This one's not that bad. It's getting there. I'm spending a little more time on this one scene than I was expecting, but it's okay. Yep. I'm back. I'm just thinking about where to take this scene. That again, I can see. I'm thinking about how to slow down, or like what's going to happen to the ships after they get shocked, like making that part. I'm just thinking about it in my head. Let's see here. So one thing I know I'm going to do for sure is once the mines have finished, then we do a soft switch, so the mines only show up once and don't endlessly loop. And then this part is when the ships should start like coming to a slow, like slowing down while continuing to shock. Okay, so I'm doing this as a trial run, so I'm the background is gonna suddenly just stop, but I want it to be like gradual when I'm done. But I'm gonna see if that plugin command works for the fogs. Okay, it works. It worked, but the slowdown needs to be gradual. So it starts as 25, 25. So we'll start with 24, 24. Wait, 60, 23, 23. I'm probably gonna have to adjust the timing of this, but I'm just putting it in there for now to see what it kind of looks like. We'll stop at 10 speed. Let us see how gradual the slowdown is. The one thing I noticed is the video parallax didn't stop. Oh, stop. I think I said remove. Okay, the EMP sound, it sounds a little underwhelming. It needs to be not as crazy as what Joel Eagle did, but not as low tone as that. Like an overload sound, like the mines are about to... fails. Try it again. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Okay, let's see here. Nice. Seizure warning, I guess, for this game. Okay, I'm just thinking in my head of what happens next. Okay, let me see that again to make sure it looked okay. I think it did. The scene is meant to depict ships running into EMP mines and getting disabled. Cut these down to 30. I have an idea. So these guys get stuck here like this. And then we'll keep the scene going, and we'll like suddenly it'll speed up again, and these guys will get left behind, and it will end up being the other ships that are ready to fire on them. But it'll all be in one scene, so I think I can pull it off. Spending a lot of time on this one scene, but I think it's going to be a really good remix of the scene, of what the scene was. This is when it gets, and then this is when it gets like super fast. Like, not even the speed it was at before, but like, I want to say, let's just double it. Let's double it, and at the same time, we move the pictures to their original location. $1,830. I would take like one, like really fast. $1,830, 504, 830. And then 1352. you know what? I need to do it the opposite way. I need to do negative. Shocks can stop as soon as that happens. Yeah, that was correct. That's, maybe I have to change the speed a little bit. But that was the correct effect, yeah. I think I need to make these guys faster even. Yeah, and then when it slows down, it'll show the Novus ships at an angle, like ready to fire, and then they'll be like fire, and then and then it'll pan back to those other ships and them getting fucked up. I think it'll be a cool scene. But I gotta look at it again to see like because I wasn't looking at if they went off the screen in the right way or not. The ship that was that was furthest to the right needed to go even more right. Let me look at that again. Yeah, and then we need one of the Novus attack ship, the Novus frigate, at this angle. Although we might want to do this angle and then reverse it. Because it has better lighting. might work. Let's see. Okay. I gotta do something different with the camera at that point. I'm thinking about it. Also, that guy can be a little bigger. Do some crazy shit with the camera right at that point. Because the camera angle should switch back to forward facing once it reaches the target. But like I don't usually combine two scenes like this in one scene, but we'll see. Yeah, that mostly worked. It seems a little, like the timing's a little off, but like the general technique seems like it worked okay. I think we can make that even... I think these ships should be a little bigger. Oh, you know what? Because of the moon. Okay. Let's just go with 50%. We're going to start with one ship, but we're going to have multiple Nova ships in the scene. Yeah, maybe if I make it the opposite, 48 by 48. That wasn't bad. And that looks about the right size, actually. Yeah, that actually doesn't look bad. And there's going to be multiple ships, like one here and like one here. Or actually, this guy might be a little further to the right. So he's kind of center. And then that way he can have two, buddies. And then they all fire their lasers at the same time. Well, yeah. Second one now. Let's see what he looks like next to his buddy. He needs to probably a little bit further out. Maybe he needs to be slightly smaller. I'm thinking if I want to make this scene really fancy or not. I think I might. I'm gonna try to make it look like there's a lot of them in the scene. So, like, I'm gonna make progressively smaller versions of the frigate next to the bigger one in the front and see if it looks good. Or if it doesn't look good, I'll just go with like the simple triad. So about, yeah, we go minus, how many pixels is this? Oh, it's not that many, okay. Subtract 200 pixels. This one be 30%. Nice. I think I can make it look fancy. Just 10% each time, like 50%, 40%, 30%, 20%. I think I need to bring the first image down a little bit. I'm gonna have to do quite a bit of adjustment on this. I think I can pull it off. And then I'm gonna have to animate the weapons different for each ship too, when they fire their lasers. Needs to be brought down a little bit. I'm going to do a 180. And then we'll add another layer of complexity with the next one. With a 20%. Nice. It actually is starting to look pretty good. Okay. I just need to adjust it so the arc of their firing looks really slick. Nice. I'm trying to think of how to make these lasers fire in a good way. First, I want to get these guys totally aligned. Oh, that's why. Okay, so second to last needs to go in reverse. $1064 by 140. Yeah, we'll do 120. Oh, no. No, that is correct. I have to give them a little bit of like, they look a lot more realistic if they're moving back and forth a little bit instead of staying totally still. Let me see if I want to try something. I want to see if it works. Okay. Let's see if it shows up above the ship. Probably won't do the speech bubble thing, but I'm just experimenting. Okay, it does pop up above the pictures. That's cool. It means it could be potentially useful. Taking this scene to the extreme today. Okay, it doesn't affect the speech bubble's location. Yeah, and then we'll do one for down here. That's like where the ships are going like, what the hell? Yeah, I like this ship movement too. Have little speech bubbles above the ships. I don't know if it works or not, but it might work. Okay, that's not that bad. That's not that bad, but I have to fix it. I actually think it works. It's just that it needs to actually wait until the player hits next. Let's see. Yep, I'm having fun with the cutscene. Nice, that works. That works. But I can even make the what the hell happen a lot faster. Like, as they're slowing down. And then we're going to have a big scene with those ships shooting some mega lasers, but I have to figure that part out. No, it only works. It only works if I have it at the end of all these. Yeah, yeah, right. I can find maybe a good laser animation. I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is I'll have maybe an invisible picture that has an animation attached to it, and I make the animation just like something that glows, glows up and down, and then have it follow the picture and have it that can be like the laser beam. I'm thinking something along those lines. But if I put them together, I can put them together here. Let's see. Because I have to test what happens if I just don't press anything at all. Let's see here. I mean, I thought that looked pretty cool. Okay, let's see. Okay. I wonder if multiple speech bubbles can happen at the same time. So I'll test it really quick with just artificially putting it where it shouldn't go. Because I don't think I can do more than one at a time of the speech bubbles. Yeah, it only does the first one. Okay, I'm gonna try to do the laser animation here shortly. I just want to look at that one last time. No, I'm not using Galv speech bubbles. I made a new plugin with ChatGPT because the Galv plugin would cause like a stutter in the scene on every single message. So I actually switched away from that one. but it's a similar concept. It was to replace, his plugin. I was using it before. Thinking like a solid beam that's just glowing, or something like this even would be decent. Like some kind of like where you see the pulsating energy beams. That could work. Okay, so yeah, I'll try with this because this could be a cool weapon either way, even if it doesn't work for this scene. Let me go to MP4 to GIF converter. Video to GIF. Convert to GIF. And then we do GIF to sprite sheet. I selected the wrong type of file. Now I need to make some edits to this so that it's transparent. Let's try with 20%. Hell yeah, that looks cool. Now that we have a transparent GIF, so it's like a few steps, but I can make some pretty crazy animations this way. 192 by 192, 5 columns. And then we have our animation. Now here's the problem though, I just realized. The problem is that it's too many frames, 330 frames, and RPG Maker can only recognize 100 frames. So in order to make this animation loop properly, we're gonna have to do this over again, but make it faster. Okay, yeah, maybe I can do it this way. It still keeps the number of frames the same. I don't know. Like I can manually delete frames, but it's actually faster if I just do a video edit of the original video. And then what I do is I get it down to under 3 seconds. So 95 frames, so we got it pretty close. And then we now have our animation. Nope. No, it's not. Maybe this. No, it doesn't let me do negative scale. Oh, that's what I was looking for. There's this mirror, but I don't think it does anything. It's all good. But I think it's because I have to play the animation in reverse. I know what I can do. It's still going in the same direction, even though... That's trippy. Alrighty then. Maybe I could use this as the power-up laser.
Oh, shit.
Now it actually plays faster in game than what we see here, so I'm gonna try it at least 577. See what that looks like. Not quite. Not quite. It was a good first try, but it's... And I think the animation is still fine, but not for this exact thing. Okay. We need just a solid laser that's almost like a lightsaber or something, but just the glow, like just the... This might be promising. I'll download that one just in case. But I'm looking for more like one single glow. Almost like a stationary object that is glowing. That's what I'm looking for. Maybe. Oh yeah, what if I do this? We get this guy. And then we open up the video editing software. And we compress the video ratio so that those lasers like touch and make it into one laser. Yeah. Yes. It's close, but it doesn't have enough glowing energy. But I put something like this, just a little bit chunkier. I wonder what something like this does when I compress it down. Let me see. Not that bad, actually. I'm gonna keep looking and see if I can find a better one, but this is the beginnings of something cool, though. Okay. Like trying to think of how some of these look when they're compressed together into a beam along the x-axis. So what if I try this one? Oh no, that's going to get a similar result to the first one we tried. I need where there's a lot of energy and flux in the middle. Yeah, let's try a couple different ones. Let's try this weird disco light one, because it's really flashy and changes a lot. That doesn't look half bad, though. That doesn't look half bad. Yeah, that looks like a pretty psychedelic laser. Actually, I don't need that. I just need the show animation. And then we give the laser beam a glow. I'm going to manually turn on the lighting effect later. I'm just going to see what it looks like with the laser. Nice. That actually looked pretty good. It just needs to be faster. And it needs to repeat. Like, it needs to be like, boo 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 boo. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Four 15. Port 415. So we'll see if this goes on repeat like it should. wondering why it doesn't repeat. Oh, because the teleport didn't work. Or you know what it is? It might be because it's not set to always update movement. I bet that's what it is. So once it gets out of range, it doesn't repeat. I wonder why it doesn't repeat. It fires once. Laser shot. Oh, that's it. Move to, no, teleport should be in there too. Yeah. It should have worked. Okay, let me try it another way instead. Instead of teleporting, Is it like 20 on or is it something else? Light on 20. I wonder why it's not doing it. Like it's supposed to repeat. Oh. So all those ships are going to be like pew 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 at the same time, and it looks like a crazy laser beam too. So I think this is going to be a nice little scene. The scene's a little more complicated than most of the scenes I make, but it's working. nice glowing laser beams. And of course, they're all going to be firing at the same time. So it's going to be like pew 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 pew. it's because the animation doesn't finish playing before it transports again. Probably just making this wait longer will do it. Oh, you know what? I can make the map bigger. That will help. Okay, there we go. not going the full distance. Maybe it's because of the always update movement not being in there. something's stopping the lasers. Oh, shit. I think I might have been trying to change the wrong one. I think I was looking at the wrong one the whole time. Which was why I was wondering why I wasn't, well, the one I was looking at wasn't moving. Changes now. That one will anything change? If I delete the lowest one. What's microphones are sticking. on this, but I'm gonna sign off on the stream for now. Made some progress today, but pretty much just one scene, but it's coming along. Well, everyone have a great weekend.